Hey Brandon, yes so Ivesho. Maybe it's Vesho is better. I saw Adam, I don't know if he's still here. Hey Andrew, here is Adam. Good evening everyone, happy new Ivesho. You say sh or s? Ivesso or Ivesho? Lance, welcome everybody. Retire Ron is in the house. Andrew, just save. Yes, right. That's a beautiful name. Andrew, are your bags packed? Ciao bello. So we got a couple Buffalo Nickels over there for the first giveaway. I bought a not yet. Hey Adrian. I what I was gonna say, I bought some Buffalo Nickel the other day. I went to my local pawn shop and I was gonna somebody just say, can you get me some Buffalo Nickels, and I bought them, and then it's like I don't want them anymore. So I'm gonna give them away. So anyway, hey Connie, how are you doing, Connie? Are you gonna be at Central States? Who's gonna be at Central States? Adrian, look what I got here. Do you know what this is made of? Any clues of what the composition of this baby is? 92.5. 92.5. The 2001. They hold both the central part and the ring outside. They're both sterling silver. All silver, all 92.5 silver. This is plated gold, but the amount of gold is insignificant. But the weight in silver it is, and is also the mintage on this is 74,000. 74,000, not very common. I'll show you. And it's proof and ultra cameo. Yeah, this is a 2001. The polar bear $2 sterling silver 74,000 minted. Yeah, I'm building a set of Canadian dollars. Sometimes to do that I have to open some proof sets. This is a 70, I think she's a 70, 64 years old she is in this picture, 64. And you see the toning right here? It's all toned. This is Proof Ultra Cameo 2001. It's quite rare. Yeah, starting this one at 29 since we're at the beginning. It's about $40 coin. It's pretty rare. It is. If anybody wants it, this is sterling silver, 92.5% silver with a mintage of 74,000. Look at that. This is Proof Ultra Cameo Canada sterling silver, 92.5% was the inside disc and the outside ring. It is stone and it has a mintage of 74,000. Not takers. 30 seconds at the first giveaway. Hey Born to Lose, Fishman, welcome everybody. Yeah, that's a nice Morgan. There are some in the bin. We do 3 giveaways. It did not sell. These people, can you believe it? Oops. Hey Dwight, I am Ricky. Gets the first giveaway. I am Ricky. Second giveaway. Here it is. It's running. Got 2 more. Again, this week, look at the color on this one. This week I had to, somebody asked me, can you get me some Buffalo Nickels? So I went to the local shop. I got him a couple Buffalo Nickels. And then I wrote to him and he says, I don't want them anymore. I was like, what the freak? All right. So good. I'm going to give them as a giveaway. All right. Oh, thank you, Eve. Appreciate that. Ah, the car, not the cat. The car. Like, what is this guy talking? Hey, Wild Eyes, welcome. Allora, first giveaway was won by I am Ricky. I am Rick James. I am James. All right, that's taken care. One more week of school, guys, and then I am done. And where did this go? What is this in my hands? Ah, yeah, I know what it is. Okay, check this one out. This is the microstate of Andorra. Andorra is a small country on the border between Spain and France. Spain and France. Only 7,500 minted. This is red copper. KM16 if you want to look it up. I did get a boo-boo right here, but that's an old one. I'm probably going to put a Band-Aid. Just the skin is coming off now. It was a long time ago. There's a new skin pushing away the old one that I had to teach in my biology class. That's how our body take care of itself. It's amazing. Get rid of the old and bring in the new. Ah, thank you, White Eyes. Only complaint is you didn't stuff one of those cool business cards in the order. I'll if you buy even a penny today, I'll send you one. I'm sorry. Probably I don't know if I had them already. Did I have them already? Maybe I did and I forgot. I wasn't really paying attention. Hey Jet Turtle, welcome. Bobby Boy, welcome. Here it is. Again, guys, this is Andorra. This is a microstate. It's found between France and Spain. It has less than 100,000 people. There are several microstates in Europe. One is the Vatican. One is San Marino. Liechtenstein is another one. Monaco. And then we have Andorra. Gibraltar is another one. I just bought some coins from Gibraltar. And anyway, small country, low population, and low mintage on coins. They usually come with a really high premium, really hard to find. This is the size of a alpha dollar, 1984, 5 dinars from the Principate of Andorra. They speak Spain there. This coin is uncirculated. Luxembourg is, I do not have any coin from Luxembourg. I regret once I had 4 of them. They were all beautiful silver. I accidentally sold all four of them. I thought I was selling three of them, and I was left with none. They were rare. I could have graded one. I was planning to do it, and I'm still regretting that. And I never had another one like that ever since. Interesting, I bought them all from the same seller in Chicago. A coin shop in Chicago had them. And but anyway, Liechtenstein, Luxembourg is a little bit bigger. It's not considered quite a microstate, but it is a small state. I might have a note from Luxembourg. See, we'll guess this next. So we'll do a Vatican coin next. M. Robinson gets this one. Congratulations. And then let's do a third one. Oops. So now let me start the giveaway. Here it is. Do you remember if the Vatican 100 lira I bought was silver? No, 100 lira is always 100 lira is always stainless steel. Always. Silver is only the 500 lira or up. Except in modern days, then we have euros, and those are made also silver. The 5 euros and up are made of silver. Hey Joe, Waterfall, welcome. So M. Robinson wants this one. Okay, and let me grab a Vatican coin. Should be one of these, should be Vatican, unless there was San Marino. No, this is Vatican right here. Always, always, always can mint coins at the Vatican unless the Pope approves them. This is a Paul VI coin in mint condition. He has a shepherd carrying a sheep on his shoulder. They're always low mintage. That's the cool thing about them. I do a giveaway every 7 items sold. And on Monday I try to go as long as I can. Dolce Matita, welcome. Yes, this is a 1908 Philippines. 1908 Philippines, 75% silver. Wait a sec, is it 1903? Is it a 8 or a 3? Is it a 3 or a 8? Looks like a 3 to me. Or a 8. Man, it's hard to say. I don't know. Let me put that under the microscope. Because if it's a 1908, it cannot. Is a 3. Yeah, it's a 3. You know why? Because a 1908 without mint mark, they only minted 500. They only minted 500. That's it, like 501. 501. And only in proof. I think that's it. So 1903, this is the old Philippines, the first year of mintage. I didn't know I had this coin. I am very excited for the Central States show. I'm gonna be even more excited if I can go there with a couple bucks in my bag, in my pocket, after all this stuff that I had to pay these last few days. So this is the very first year of mintage, 1903. Very first year of mintage, people, of the United States in the Philippines. 1898, ends of the American-Spanish War. And after that, the United States stay behind, help rebuild the economy, start minting coins in United States and in the Philippines. This one was minted in Philadelphia because it does not have the mint mark. It would have been right there. So this is the Philadelphia very first year of mintage. They started this in 1903. On a back and go this coin, guys. This is what is the silver in 1903? 90% silver, people. They usually 75%. This is 90% silver. I'm gonna back and go this coin. This is historical. as it could be. I don't even know if I should run it as a war coin or as a United States coin, because it was minted in Philadelphia. 30 seconds, here it is. Find a Filipino with that. You can find Filipino. Filipino girls are beautiful and hard workers. I had several students from the Philippines, and they were the most humble people I ever met. Guys, this is first year Philippine 90% silver minted in Philadelphia for 1903. This coin is 121 years old. It was minted right after the United States won the Spanish-American War and took over and started minting coins for them through the US Mint. And this was minted in Philadelphia. They have a S San Francisco version too. This does not have it. It's the Philadelphia one. And in the meantime, there is a giveaway, the third giveaway running. This goes to Eve. And Eve is gonna get what? What you gonna get, Eve? Right, Waterfall takes this one, and Eve is gonna get the Vatican coin with the shepherd, and she's gonna get, or is a she, right? Am I saying right? I mean, I guess Eve. And here it is. Look at Eve. You're gonna get my card too that I didn't put in my bag. Look at that. This is coming to you. You call for it, and it's coming. You got one too? Eve was complaining that she didn't get one. I made them for Central State. Hey, Sam. Va benissimo, Sam. Come back here when you're done with the shower, right? Okay, and get your clothes ready for tomorrow, big guy. No, you look good. You look good. You're great. I love you, sweetheart. We're good. So, Eve, right? And thank you, Waterfall. Guys, I pay also for all shipping past the first coin. Trying to help as much as I can, make this fun, enjoyable, and affordable. Joe, are you gonna do a show anytime soon? Hola, Alex. Welcome. Here, I'm gonna run these two coins together. These are not silver, they're proof ultra cameo, both 1999. Is the 1 cent and the dollar. They come from a proof set. I needed the silver dollar in the proof set for grading. Late May, early June, I hope. Okay, I'm looking forward to that. Late May, I'm gonna be in Italy. Late May and all months of June, I'm gonna do a stream from the Vatican, hopefully one from San Marino as well. 95,000 minted for each. These are proof ultra cameo, and they're part of a special proof set. They are not silver, they're just proof ultra cameo with low mintage. I saw this one right here, this very year on eBay in Annex slab for $90. This one right here. I'm gonna back and go both of them. Hey, Wilson. Word coin, back and go. You get both of them for $1. Low mintage proof. Look at this one. Straight from a proof set. I'm the only person that touched this coin since 1999. I took the coin I needed, and these are all up for grab. You can only get them if you have the full proof set. Yeah, and I was looking for some information on the mintage on this one, which is 95,000, less than 100,000. And the first things that pop up was one of these $99 in Annex case, and I think was a proof 98. They should both be at least proof 98, both of them. This coin is from San Marino, the oldest country in the world. It was minted in Rome. That's the R right there. It also has the fascist symbol, although San Marino was independent from Italy. It's such a small country that it can be stepped on and conquered with a blink of an eye. I gotten a few others from you. Need to send them. Yeah, those will be cheap, affordable grading for a great coin. This is 1931, 83.5% silver. I believe the mintage on this one is 50,000. These coins were meant for circulation back then during Mussolini era. Again, technically San Marino was an independent country, but that's really on paper. It does not have the army and the capabilities to stay independent. All it's counting on is the respect of AM Happam, is the respect of a surrounding country, in this case Italy. But it would take absolutely nothing to take over this country. This is the first year of mintage. 50,000. Oh, yeah, it's the choice of the other country to not crush them. Yeah, that was not the case with Switzerland. Switzerland wanted to be neutral during World War II. And thanks to one of their general, which is kind of like the equivalent of General MacArthur for the United States, they were able to withstand the Germans. You know, that also helped a little bit the configuration, the geological configuration and the geography of Switzerland. But they were not able to take over Switzerland. The Germans were just stopped right there on the border. But in this case, San Marino is absolutely vulnerable. And so the fact that you see a fascist symbol right there, which symbolized fascism, which was what was at the head of the Italian government at this time. This is 1931, people, in case you miss it. Mussolini's been at the head of Italy since 1922. So the fact that they have this symbol shows that they are trying to be diplomatic and then kind of like be on the right side, if you will, without causing too much problem. And so no easy choice for them. He had a plow. He had some olive fruit over there, which is typical from this area of Italy as well. The Rome mint mark, and here is the fascist symbol on a foreign country, basically San Marino. 83.5% silver, only 50,000 minted, guys. This coin in very fine, which I think this is probably an extra fine. In very fine is about $18. I'm gonna start it at 15, which is below very fine. It is 83.5% silver. Hopefully, that's gonna provide you with some equity, an interesting coin, and also if it's your first purchase with shipping basically included in the coin. This is the first year they minted this coin between 1931 and 1938. They were meant for circulation. Nowadays, San Marino only mint coins for numismatic purposes. Back then, these were all coins that were destined to be used for shopping. This is silver, 1931 San Marino, and it looks like Sisi is taking this one at home. Congratulations, he already has a couple of them now. He's built in a whole collection, a nice set of those. These are not coins you can easily find. The mintage is low and the coins are old. Could you write the circulation intention? Or yeah, I write 50,000 there. Hey, Mogado. Mogado is the man, guys. He is such a cool dude. And watch what you're saying. He's gonna analyze you. All right, so 50 times. I'm gonna need some therapy with Mogado because my wife doesn't want let me buy a cat. So I need therapy because I need a cat. I need like a pet, one of those companion pets. So is this okay? 50,000, is that all you need on it? And 1931 to 1938 are the year of mintage, but 50,000 only for 1931 to 1933. Then they go up to 200 or 100,000. I need a gatto and I need a kitty. Well, screw that, man. Everything before 1960 was meant for circulation. Guys, numismatic is a modern thing. Numismatic is a modern thing. Everything you get from coins before 1960s is part of their history. If they've been clean, if they've been written on, if they've been whatever happened to them, that's part of history. Numismatic is a modern event. That's the reason why we don't have any MS7 Tim Morgans. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Okay, I wrote everything I could possibly think on it. Okay, I'm gonna write also the years 1931, 38. Here it is. We got to save the coins for the next generation. People, even today, people do not understand. Tony do not understand that the coins must be preserved and a part of history. That they do not understand that they represent historical and socio-political events from a particular country. That's what coins represent. They represent a whole day wage or a livelihood for a person. Now we are all here using our credit card and our fingers and the internet to get beautiful coins from from the internet. Here, I got another Filipino coin here. This is 1908S. 1908S. Let me grab this one. I don't know why I had two Filipino coins right here on my desk. 3 rescue, 2 Catahoula, 1 American Bully. Guys, thank you for being here. Hopefully, we're gonna have some fun tonight. That's the plan. I love Mondays because on Tuesdays I don't teach, so I can go a little bit longer without worrying to not be able to get up on time. 2 rescue tuxedos. Guys, 250 days until Christmas. Are you guys ready? 1908S. This is 1908S, second year of the second mintage. San Francisco Mint 1908. This is 75% silver. I'm gonna back and go this one if anybody wants it. They changed the silver content in 1907. This is running 1908 San Francisco. This is an extension of the US Mint. It says United States of America there, and it says Philippines 10 centavos over here. The wifey came up with a Boston Terrier. Okay, that makes sense. You go. Wow, you guys have a lot of dogs. Man, that was crazy, Mogaro. Still have to pay $2,000 in vouchers. Probably gonna wait until after the nice pickup, Mogaro 1908. Creeping. I'm gonna probably wait after the coin show next week. I have to pace myself. Otherwise people get. You have to kind of always look at your priorities, what the first deadlines, and then you go like that. That's the way life is manageable. Always trying to be prepared, people. Don't run faster than your own straight. Run ahead, you know. So Garo, I still have. Uh, I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna take this one um to Central States. So let me know maybe in the next 10 days if you're still interested. But last time I was able to take it there, and even before they opened the doors, another seller came over and bought that right away. So see if that's gonna happen again this time. I just wanted to listen to old man talk about coins. Yeah, right here, man. I'm right here, all for you. These are all silver coins with a mintage of 30,000 from the Vatican, depicting all the events from Christ's life. They were minted between 1995 and the year 2000, which was both a holy year and the year of a 2000 anniversary of the birth of Christ. They are all in 83.5%, 30,000 minted, proof ultra cameo, and it took 6 years to put together the collection because they only minted 2 coins every year for 6 years. They all have John Paul II on the back. These coins retail for about $100 a piece if you look them, but $200 to $250 in proof 68 or 69 if you send them in to get them graded. I hear you, buddy. So if you buy the coins individually, it will cost you about $1,200. I have all the full set. This is the only fourth full set I got in my whole life. I have one in my collection, I have other two, and I sold them quite rapidly. This is the third one I have available for sale. All 12 coins. They are double bag, as you can see, and they all come with their COAs. Okay, here they are, all the COAs. There are two in each bag, and each COA is for 2 coins because they minted 2 coins each year. Yeah, this is a really unique. Guys, I'm gonna run it once right here. I'm planning to take them. I'm gonna be there as a vendor at Central States. We have a table, and if I don't sell this one here on One Knot, I will take it there and try to sell it there again. There are 12 coins in here, only 30,000 minted. Here it is, 30,000 minted, retail for $100 a piece with the COAs, the 6 COAs on parchment paper right there. No one is gonna get it. It's not cheap things. Again, it's a $1,200 set. I'm gonna run it for $799. No, what is the price? $899. $899. $300 off. One, two, yeah, $899. $3 off. I have to give 10% to One Knot. So here it is. This is going right now. $899. You get 3 free coins. 3 free coins if you get that. So I should have gone for a minute. Anyway, it's running anyway. 12 Vatican coin minted between 1995 and the year 2000, two every year, with a 6 COA and all the events depicting Christ's life leading to the year 2000, which was the anniversary of the birth of Christ. This is the Last Supper right there. These are large coins, bigger than a alpha dollar, smaller than a Morgan. Look at this one. This is the day of Pentecost when the Spirit descended on the disciple after the death of Christ. The Spirit descended in tongue of fire. So you see there is a dove representing the Holy Spirit, and then the portion of the Spirit is indicated by little drop of fire that symbolically fell on each one of them. Here is Christ's crucifixion over there with the Roman soldier piercing the side of Jesus. There are two angels, one carrying Jerusalem and the other one carrying the Vatican. This is John the Baptist baptizing the Savior in the River Jordan. Here is the Nativity right there. Beautiful Nativity. I mean, look at the details on this coin. This is the Sermon on the Mountain as described in Matthew 5, 6, and 7. Yeah, they're all found there. They're found there. This is the Annunciation when the angel Gabriel tells Mary she's gonna have a baby. This is hey, bravo, Sam. This is the Ascension, Resurrection, and Ascension. This is we already look at the baptism. What is the next one? Right there. This is the Last Supper. Look at that. You need to get your clothes ready for tomorrow. And okay, and then just go to bed and maybe listen to some music or something. It's 9 o'clock. You're gonna have to get up early. I love you, big guy. Sam says good night. These are no, although they're meant by the Vatican Church. These are typical Christian stories. Like this one is the story of Jesus healing the paralytic man, the one that couldn't walk, that was laying down from the roof of a house because there were too many people around and they couldn't carry him inside. Here is Christ calming the Sea of Galilee. You know, these are all events that are narrated in which one is the Passover? The Passover would have been the day. So, which one is the Passover pass out coin? So, the Passover will not be celebrated by the Catholics, will be celebrated by the Jews. And so, you have to look at Israeli coins. The Last Supper is the Passover for Catholicism because it's the bridge between the Jewish holiday, which was the reason why they met together for the dinner, and then yes was the seder, and then during that time he broke bread and gave wine. That is the symbol of the new covenant or the new communion. So it's basically started with the, I don't know if you guys know this, but Old Testament and New Testament in Greek means Old Covenant and New Covenant. And so, in other words, the old law and the new law. So this is a pivot, like the, if you want to really mark the end of the Old Testament, it shouldn't be at the birth of Christ. It should have been in the Last Supper room. Okay, this is where really the transition from Old Testament to New Testament is, and from old law to new law. So the celebration of the Passover is basically the last event from the Old Testament, and in Christ's sacrifice, that event is fulfilled, and now He asks them to do a new thing, which is to basically have that sacrifice in their heart, and no longer to do any more sacrifices at the temple, and to commemorate His sacrifice by taking the bread and the wine. That's kind of like the story right here. But anyway, these are 12 beautiful coins that tell the story. If you guys want them, again, the retail for $100 a piece. I order straight from Italy. If anybody want, I'm gonna run it one more time, and then I put them away. I'm gonna run them for 1 minute. There it is. 12 silver coin proof ultra cameo. There are, about bigger than half a dollar, smaller than a dollar. Here is my half a dollar right there. See. Basically, you get 3 coins for free, and one not is getting 1 coin because they need the 10%. It's like the mafia. You have to pay the little. But anyhow, this is the full set. Only 30,000 minted of each of these coins. I don't know how many people are being consistent with buying each set of coins as to have the whole 12 coins in the set. This is a great investment. This is money in the bank. Is something you can put safely in your safe, and it's gonna go up in value over time. When they came out in 1995, I started buying them, and they were not that cheap back then either. They still carry quite a bit of a price. It's hard to get them, $100 a piece. So I'm gonna put these away. They're gonna go with me probably at Central States. And I thought if you guys wanna, here is a gonna back and go this medal right here. This is the Vatican Square. This is proof, and it's limited edition, and is silver plated. It's not real silver. That's why I'm gonna back and go. This is John Paul II, the Pope. Thank you for the raid. I just saw briefly somebody raiding me, and then the name disappeared. But I don't know if they changed their mind or if they came. I didn't catch the name. Again, this is a medal token from the Vatican. It's quite large. Look at the size of it. It's silver plated, and it has the Vatican, St. Peter Square on one side, and the Pope on the other one. Back and go for 30 seconds. Did I just had a vision or there was an actual raid? This is silver plated and proof. Silver plated and proof from the Vatican. It is a commemorative medal to celebrate both John Paul and St. Peter's Square. This is the largest church in Catholic tradition. These are the palaces in the Vatican. That's where the Pope addresses people from. A Wallace, all right, thank you. I didn't get a chance to say thank you to A Wallace, so I appreciate that. And Mogado takes on this beautiful silver plated medal. And I got some really beautiful coins. Some I never saw them myself last week. This is one of them. This is also for the year 2000, just like two of the coins I just showed you. It says Holy Year 2000 Extraordinary Commemorative Coin. I don't know why they put extraordinary, but it does come in the original folder from the Vatican City. This is an official product from the Vatican. This is the Office of Philately, which is stamps, and numismatics, which is coin, UFN, Ufficio Filatelico and Numismatico from the Vatican City. This is again St. Peter's Square with all the columns made by the Bernini. And here is St. Peter Cathedral, the largest cathedral in the Catholic Church. This is sealed. It's 83.5% silver, airtight. You have to cut it open if you want to send it in to grade it. It's the year 2000, and they made a 2000 lira coin for the year 2000, minted in Rome. He has three personages here. Now pay attention to this. This is quite interesting. This is the first time I see the Godhead represented as three human beings. This is quite interesting. This is what is represented, the Trinity or the Godhead in the form of man. And here you have Pope John Paul II opening the Holy Door, which is open only every 25 years. Is the year of Jubilee, which means the year of rejoicing, of rejuvenation and reconciliation. It's gorgeous coin. The mintage on this coin for the year 2000. I'm gonna grab a sticker, one of those stickers that do not leave glue down. But I only have this one and I have never seen it. But unfortunately, I realized today as I was preparing coins to take to Central States, to take to the NGC table and get it graded, I have way too many. I have to do some screening. I've been putting them in a box, and I have way too many. This is KM313. The mintage on this coin is only 60,000. 60,000 in his original holder. He has all the story both in English and in Italian for the meaning of the Holy Year. So you can have the full story if you want to. Again, the coin is airtight and sealed. The only way to open it is to cut this one open. All right, you're gonna get the whole thing. Yeah, it's quite an interesting, and it tells you the story of the Holy Year, which is it's basically a tradition that comes from Jewish tradition. The Jews in the Old Testament celebrated the Holy Year or the Year of Jubilee, and then the Christian, which remember Christianity, the first Christian convert were all Jews. They adopted some of the traditions from that. Really interesting again that the Godhead or Trinity is represented by them. Right. This is about a $60 coin in his original holder. I'm gonna do 45 on it for 30 seconds. It's a large coin. This is the size of a half a dollar. You can see that it's slightly bigger than a half a dollar. and he has a mintage of 60,000. Is 83.5% silver in his original holder, and it's the first time I ever had this coin. Even like raw, like without the this package, I never had it before. This is running. Hey Mariano, this is Vatican year 2000, holy year or the year of the Jubilee, 83.5% silver, 60,000 minted. Doing great. Thank you, Mariano. I got AU58 here from Prussia. This is a silver Jubilee. That's again, the word Jubilee in this case is not used for Christian purposes. It's used because it's 25 years that King William II has been the emperor. This is 2 points from being a mint state. It's 1913 Berlin. That's the letter A. Check out the reverse on this one. Look at the Imperial Eagle. You got the year right there, 1913. 3 marks, 90% silver. Look at the fields on this coin. This is the Imperial Germany, 1875 to 1915, leading to World War One. It's gorgeous coin. I don't do United States. So better half of the people in these streams that can answer that question. I don't. I don't really look at those hardly ever. It's about 170, $180 coin, guys. I'm gonna do 129 on this one. So what happened at Born to Lose is that they look at both sides, and then the one that has the lowest grade, because coins don't get the same wear and tear on both sides. It kind of depends. Maybe they were in a bag, maybe they were in a roll, and one is not touching any coin, the other one is. They look at the one that is as the least grade, and that's the grade that they give it. They don't do an average. So if you look at here and you look right here, this is probably an MS 64, 65, as you can see from the fields. But then you turn around, it's like a Morgan, Morgan have the same thing, like if you look at the size of the eagle, is most often than not, this one is a lot better than the chicks here that usually get a little bit more rubbing. When they were made, they put them in bags with 1,000 Morgans, and they didn't put them in rolls, and then they got their rubbing against each other. So I'm thinking that might have happened here. So you can see the fields here are nice, but not as nice as this. And again, AU58 is 2 points from mean states. This is about uncirculated, but very little, if any. It's right there, borderline. Again, it's a beautiful coin. $129. If you guys want it, is about 170, $180. This is Imperial Germany, 1913. The coin is 111 years old, created by NGC as AU58. This is 90% silver from Imperial Germany. The reason I'm selling this one is because it's a duplicate. I already have this coin graded. What I do, guys, is that I submit the nicest coin I get my hands on, and then I compare them to the one I already have. And if they are better, I replace them. If not, I sell them, just like that. So you get really good coins, because that's what I'm looking for myself. You don't get junk coins. And again, how many times you send in a coin thinking that there's a high grade, and then it comes back clean. In this case, you get straight grade without having to guess. It's a straight shot right there. This is again, I didn't run this one earlier. This is Andorra, 5 dinars from 1984. Andorra is a microstate in Europe, sitting between France and Spain. Very low mintage. This coin right here in my hand has a mintage of 7,500. It retails at about $60. I'm gonna run it at 39. If you're looking for to complete some set of coins from around the world, this is definitely a hard coin to get. Andorra and Monaco. This is red, uncirculated, 7,500 minted copper, KM16. It's about $65 coin. Again, another coin about the size of a half a dollar from one of those microstates in Europe, the state of Andorra. You don't see Andorra coin very often. This is a vacant seat. Have you ever opened a coin that said clean and it came back? I have not. I have not, but I've been tempted to do that. I just had other priority. I have a couple that I could totally do it because I know they were not like the one that we talked about it, Dwight, before. Um I I just ordered two proof set that contain silver coins from Monaco. I just ordered two of them like today. They're all very hard to get. I think Monaco is like the third smallest country in the world. Yeah, the one thing, Dwight, you have to consider is this: is like uh, how like it's already like $40 to grade one coin, and then if you um, if you already send it in and then it doesn't get what you're expecting, you have to consider the price of the coin plus the price of the first grading, then it's the price of the second grading, and then what? Like how much is the coin now gonna cost you? So in the one case of the one South African coin that came back as clean, that was not, in my opinion, because it came straight from a proof set. So unless they clean it themselves, I don't know, touch or scratch it, I don't know what happened. But the point is this one, I much rather keeping it, at that point like that. It's not gonna go anywhere. It's still a beautiful coin, and it's still in a slab, and it still says uncirculated on it. So, and it's toned, it's beautifully toned. I'm at a point that I much rather put in other coins. I'm building a whole set of this coin right here in my hand that I want to upgrade, both with Anax and with NGC. So I'm just moving on to the next level. This is the 1963 vacant seat. That's when Paul John 23rd, the Pope John 23rd died, and the Pope Paul VI replaces him. So when this coin was minted, there was no Pope running the church. That's why it's called the vacant seat or sede vacante. Sede means both seat and headquarters. Okay, so there basically is the indication there is no one sitting at the head. There is no CEO. In this case, there is no Pope. 1963, 83.5% silver. There is some beautiful toning. Look at that toning on the edge. He has a writing in Latin here, inviting the Holy Spirit to come. He has a writing in Italian right there. Vatican City, State of Vatican City. And then right here he has the Roman numerals 1963 with the logo of the Vatican. They only minted this coin in 1939. That's the set right there. These two coins right here. That's the 1939 vacant seat. Then 1958, 63, 78, and September 78. Those are the one minted in during the 19th century, during the 20th century, sorry, the 1900s. And then the next pope is Pope John Paul II. He dies in 2005, but by that time they don't use the lira anymore. They're using the euros. Okay. So I usually run these things at $35 when they come in the original holder. This one does not have his holder, so I'm gonna do $29 on this coin. That's a pretty good deal for a Vatican City vacant seat, 83.5% coin, only 200,000 minted. $29, guys. If you've been in my stream, you know you never get these coins for less than 35. But this one came without the holder. I bought a few of them. They are in mint condition and tone, but without the holder, so I'm selling them a little bit cheaper than the usual. It is a vacant seat from the Vatican, 1963. This coin is almost 61 years old. Look at this next coin, guys. This is silver. Is the only Canadian beaver that is made of silver. I do have Canadian. I have $2, but this one I think is going. Is this the? Which one was the one that MC Guido wanted? Was it the 2001? Yeah, I got. Yeah, I have the $2 right here. I have another one, Adrian. I have the $2. This is sterling silver. The whole thing, sterling silver, 92.5%. I have Fiji. I do not have Haiti right now. Yeah, this one right here is the first one around 2001. That's the first one around with a mintage of 74,000. That's going in your bag right now. This is the year 2000 with a mintage of 91,000. It's sterling silver. I can start this one at $29. They only minted 91,000 and it is 92.5% silver. Both the inside, this is gold plated, and the outside, and it is stone, and it is proof ultra cameo. It is $29, guys. It is. This is running. This is the year 2000 polar bear, $2 in sterling silver. Only 91,000 of this minted. Proof ultra cameo. Remember that the dollars you usually see are 80% silver up to the 1960s and are not proof or ultra cameo. I'm putting this other one in your bag, MC Guido. This is also sterling silver, believe it or not. This is a special proof collection made from 1999 to the present day. They made this special proof collection with the beaver, the nickel, that is 92.5% silver, guys. This is not nickel, okay? This is a sterling silver, 2003, proof ultra cameo. Look at that. We're gonna do $10 on this one. Sterling silver, proof ultra cameo. The mintage on the 1993, on the 2002 is 62,000. 62,000. Look at that. And it's stone. You see all the gold right there, even on the stick. You see all the gold on it. $10 for a sterling silver coin, guys, with a mintage of 62,000. Wow. You guys want me to run aluminum coins? Talking about small state, small country. This is a big country. Just have a very small mintage. because the population density is close to zero, and it's Greenland. Look at that. This is Greenland. Look up this coin, people. This is the 50 or another polar bear from Greenland. Only year of mintage, 1926. It's about $50, $55 coin right here, and it is bronze. It is not silver. It is not copper. It is bronze. It is not gold. Greenland 1926. One of the very few coins minted by Greenland at their own country. They're under the leadership of Denmark. By 1926, they got to mint their own coin. Right there it says Groenlandia, Groenlands. I'm gonna run this one at $39. Look them up. I pay a lot of money for it. In fact, I think I'm actually breaking even at $39. Greenland. Yeah, Greenland is made of ice. That's because the Viking wanted all the people to go there and none to go to Iceland. Very hard to find, people. Very hard to find. I was able to get 3 of these. I sold one to Brandon, and I got 2 more here. This is the anniversary of independence, 1 year independence of the Bahamas from the British Empire. Please do. She needs that. She needs your help. Guys, look at the size of this coin. Here is my Morgan next to it. Look at that. This is 1 year anniversary. Before that, they had the Queen on here, as they were part of the British Empire, and now they're part of the Commonwealth of the Bahamas, which includes the British Empire. So they're technically equal partners with Great Britain, but I don't believe it for a second. But that's just me. Anybody can believe what they want. I think it was just a change to make them feel good. Yeah. See, Commonwealth, right? Hello. I don't think the Bahamas are like we live in the same lifestyle the UK. $1973, $10. Beautiful coat of arm. Look at how elaborate it is. Beautiful ship right there with the Malta cross on it. This is probably the Santa Maria from Christopher Columbus arriving in the Caribbean. You got the Marley and the pink flamingo. And here you have it's $10 proof ultra cameo Franklin Mint, 92.5% silver, almost 50 grams of weight. This is called the yellow elder. The yellow elder, this type of flower that is indigenous to the Bahamas. This was minted in 1975 to celebrate the independence. 63,000 minted. It melts at $40. Just the melt value. Numismatic value is about 85. I'll do 69 on this one if anybody wants it. This is a monster coin, one of those big boy coins, low mintage, high silver content, and humongous size. Because guys, size does not matter unless you're talking about silver coins. In that case, if you do not understand the size matters, then I don't know what you're doing here. This is a beast. Again, look at this and compare it to a Morgan. Proof Ultra Cameo, only 60,000, 63,000 minted. Bahamas minted at the Franklin Mint. That's the F right there. Dolce Matita, do you think this one is Christopher Columbus ship? I think so, because he has the same crosses on it. See right there? But there is, I hardly ever see just one. You know, usually they always have three. They never had just one. Yeah, always, always. I just ran it at 69, retails at 85. It's about 50 grams weight, $40 of melt value of silver. Look at that compared to a Morgan. Only 63,000 minted. Here and one more time. If anybody wants it. This is a big, big, big coin. It's probably the largest coin I have, with the exception of the 20 Balboas. I did not run any Fiji. I'm gonna go and grab Fiji right now. Here it is. This is running. This is a coin from the Caribbeans, minted for the Bahamas, minted in United States at the Franklin Mint. 92.5% silver, only 63,000 made. And again, it's proof ultra cameo in its original package. This is only 3 years of mintage for this coin, which is commemorating the independence from the British Empire. Thank you, Dolce Matita. That is a really nice and big coin. Let me find a Fiji coin. I should have at least one more. Thank you, Mr. Mosca. Let me see what I have here. Fiji. Here it is. I got this really nice Fiji one. I might have one more somewhere. I can go and look for it, but I know I have at least this one. Maybe my last Fiji coin. It's spectacular. If I remember correctly, they only minted 40,000 of these. 1935 Fiji. 1935 Fiji. 1935. No, 180,000. 180,000. They do that right, yeah. 180,000 of this coin. Look at the toning on it and the quality. This is probably a high extra fine, maybe even a low EU. Look at the details on George V Emperor. I'll do 15 on this one. In AU is about $35 to $40 coin, but we stay safe and keep it extra fine. Yeah, they only have 3 coins that they minted. You know, there is not like they have a tremendous amount of coins. They have the one with the turtle, and then they have the one with the hole in it, which is not even silver, and then they have the florin, and that's it. You know, three silver coins. This is the second to the largest one. Look at the details on these guys right here. Nice pick up, Dolce Matita. This is the typical native ship to go fishing. 1962 Panama 90% silver Philadelphia Mint. This is the last year of the second generation of Panama coins. Then they had the one starting in 1966. They were mostly meant for collection. They came in special sets. 1966 was a non-proof, and then all the other years after that were all proof, all San Francisco. And then in 75, they start minting them at 92.5% silver at the Franklin Mint, but only the Balboas, not the fractional. So this is the last generation, the last year of the last generation where the fractional coins were 90% silver, and it is 1962. And all the coins were minted in the United States. There was one year they were minted in London. I think was the 1966, which is the third generation. And this one too, Royal Mint, Royal British Mint. This was minted uh, in London. I'm gonna back and go to this coin, guys. This is Panama, 90% silver, last year of the second generation of Panama coins. They minted these coins between 1930 and 1962. 90% silver. This is Vasco Nunes Balboa, the Spaniard, after whom the coin they named the coins or the face value. I love the coat of arm, and it says right here 90% silver. Always check, because look at this one right here. So here is, see, like, look at this one. This is the same coin. Look at that. Do you see much difference between these two? Look at that. And yet this one is silver, this one is nickel, and as you turn around, this one says 90% right there, and this one has nothing. Okay, see, this is the weight, and this is nothing. This is nickel. I'm gonna run this one as a giveaway after. The mintage on this one is 5 million. I can write it on it. 5 million, 90% silver tone, and is the Royal British Mint. Okay, I wrote all of that on that, so you can have that information. Look at this Vatican coin I got on Friday. Look at the box. Yes, the Nativity. That's Joseph. That's Mary with the baby. The angel singing, the ox and the donkey. And there is another baby here being born. This could be John the Baptist. That's the last year of 90%. Yes, yes, Susie, I did not write that. This coin is called the Bimillenary of the Birth of Jesus. I love how they do the COA on parchment paper. It looks so fancy. Year 2000, millennium, millennium. So he has it in Italian and in English. So let's look at it in English. It says the Pontificate of John Paul II commemorative coin, the 2000 lira coins is silver 83.5%, brilliant and circulated, 22,000 minted. The bimillenary of the birth of Jesus from the Vatican. Okay, let's look at what this coin looks like. So this star that you see on the ground, that star is in a place in Bethlehem where they built a church called the Church of the Nativity. Emperor Constantine, around 300 AD, charged his mother, Queen Helena, to go to the Holy Land and find the sites that were connected to early Christianity. She went to Bethlehem, and accordingly to tradition, she was able to identify the place where Jesus was born. So they built a church there, which is now called the Church of the Nativity, and where the manger supposedly was, they have a silver star on the floor that looks just like this. This is a reproduction of that star. In that church, a few years later, Saint Jerome, which was a Catholic priest, was asked to translate the Bible into Latin and make the Vulgate, which is the official version of the Catholic Church. He did that in a room inside of the Nativity Church, which is where the Pope is kneeling right there, to commemorate the 2000 years of the birth of Christ. This coin was minted in the year 2000. It's a 2000 lira, year 2000. That's baby Jesus right there. And right here in Latin it says bis millennius annus domino nato. Okay, it means 2000 years of the year where God, domino means God. It doesn't mean pizza, people. This is not pizza. Domino means God, and nato means born. 2000 years of the birth of the Savior. Right? You got all the information that people you write it down. Hey Edo, how you doing, buddy? Okay, this one comes in its original capsule box, COA in parchment paper, English and Italian, and box with this beautiful drawing on it of the nativity. You get everything. The mintage again, we say was 20 what thousand. How did you do yesterday in your? I saw you were live for a. I was in church when you went live. 22,000 coins minted. 22,000 coins minted. A lot better. Yeah, the other day I was kind of going slow. Unfortunately, those were not coins that I really do at all the other night. Okay, guys, $45 on this one. 22,000 minted with the whole package right there. This is 2,000 years of the birth of Christ. This is running. The Saturday stream only sold one thing. I spent more on giveaway ship. Oh my god, I'm sorry. Well, it's not that I'm doing much better tonight. It just depends on the day. Guys, this is running 8 second, 22,000 minted. Vatican commemorating the 2000 years of the birth of Christ. This is 83.5% silver. It's the only one I have. I do. I have the 20 Balboa. You saw my 20 Balboa, right? This 5 ouncer right here. Franklin Mint sterling silver, 4 ounces of silver, 5 ounces of weight for the coin. Proof Ultra Cameo, only 40,000 minted. The largest coin minted United States. Retail for about $220 to $250. Is the only year of mintage 1971 to commemorate the to commemorate the independence of Central America. It is Simon Bolivar, which is considered a national hero, as he led the revolution against Spanish occupation. Let me open the other side too, so you can see the coin. There's some toning going on right there. Proof Ultra Cameo. I'm gonna run this one for 1 minute, guys. I got this one for a great price at an online auction. Can't remember if it was high bid or something. So I can sell this one at 179. It's about $220 to $250 coin. 20 Balboas for Panama, minted at the Franklin Mint facility. 92.5% silver. Look how thick it is. Look at compared to a Morgan. Look at that. This is a massive coin. I have two of these one in my safe. One that is proof and one that is not proof. The proof one I always have a lower mintage. 40,000 minted, 130 grams, almost 4 ounces of pure silver. This is the monster of the Balboas. See what year is this? This is another 1962. I just ran that. Let's see this one right here. This is also 1962, but is the bigger one. So the one I did was 1/10 of a Balboa, which will mean like a dime. This is 1/4 of a Balboa, 90% silver. Also the last year of mintage. Minted between 1930 and 1962. Hey, John Ward. I'm gonna back and go to this one too. 90% silver. Gonna run it for 30 seconds. 1962 is the last year where the Balboa were minted with fractional and 90%. This is 90% silver. Melt value alone is $5 to $6. Retail on this coin is about 15. Last year of 1962 were the minted coins with 90% silver. Then in 1966 they start again, but they're all clad from that point onward. 1/4 of a Balboa, 1962. Thank you, Dolce Matita. This one is in a little bit better shape and it got great toning. Also 1962. Let's do $1 for this one as well. Oh, wrong place. Here it is. Here it is. This is a higher grade, as you can tell. Better feels is also the last year, and it got great color to it. This coin in extra fine, which I think is pushing really up in extra fine, is about $25. $90 silver. Last year, where the Panama made 90% silver coins in their fractional. In 1966, their half Balboa is 40% silver. That's it. And everything below the half Balboa is clad. Susie, congratulations. Nice pickup and a beautiful coin. I got a couple more Panama coin here. Looks like it's also 1962, higher grade. Back and go. 90% silver is written right here. Last year of mintage for the fractional with silver. That's generation number 2. Generation number 1 is 1904. Generation number 2 is 1930 to 1962, of which this is the last year. And then they have 1966 to 1974, which is mostly commemorative, although they're all minted in the United States, mostly at the San Francisco Mint facility. And then in 1975, the Franklin Mint takes over, and they become like really collector items all the way. Dwight, thank you. Let me get you. I think you need the bag. I don't think you have anything here. That went a little cheap, but it's okay. I can take it. That was good. They went to Dwight. Because I cannot believe no one took this coin earlier. I mean, this is 92.5% silver, proof ultra cameo, perfect coin, and toned. Look at that toning on it. See, this is not toned right here. See the difference in color? $10. Sterling silver. It is. This is running right now. They don't make this. The beavers traditionally are not silver. They've never been. But between 1999 to the present day, they're making them in sterling silver. That's 92.5% silver. Only in special commemorative proof sets. And this is a beautiful one with this golden toning on the beaver side. In fact, you even have it right there at the beginning and at the end of the tree, a little bit on the face. It's a really surreal coin. And again, it's all silver, 92.5%. Absolutely gorgeous. And the mintage on this thing is also low. It's only 62,000. 62,000. Sterling silver, proof ultra cameo. Dwight takes it too. This one too. Dwight. It says, hey, you might as well got shipping paid for. That was the year 2003. This is Canada, the polar bear, $2 face value. Usually, this one is a brass and nickel or stainless steel. This one is a 92.5% silver, both the middle part and the circle on the outside. This is all 92% silver. The mintage on this one is 91,000 sterling silver. This is the Canadian $2 polar bear. You can see also that is tone over here. See the difference? Look at this one and then look at this side. See the difference? This is the year 2000, right? Yeah, 2000. Only 29 bucks for this one. That's the asking price. Less than 100,000 and is all sterling silver with toning on the polar bear side. This is the famous Canadian polar bear proof ultra cameo and all silver, 92.5% silver. Only 91,000 minted. It's a gorgeous coin for this price. This is 1935 San Marino during Mussolini era. That's the fascist right there. This is 83.5% silver. Is the oldest country in the world. This coin was meant for circulation. This is the 1935. I had a chance to buy a small lot of these coins.
We're back.
Hey, good. Is Sam in bed? He took a shower and ate and everything. It should be. He took a shower, got his clothes. Yeah. Yeah. Welcome back. Trying to find. Here it is. San Marino. And this is the 1935. Here it is. I think the mintage was either 100,000 or 200,000. 200,000 for the year 1935. About $25 coin. Great condition for a coin that's old. And a coin that was minted again during Mussolini rule. Here's the fascist symbol right there at the bottom, right here, with the R for the Rome mint facility. Yeah, it's a plow. Is it say plow? Plowing, plow. I think it's a plow. That's how you say it. $15 for this coin, guys. This is 1935, oldest country in the world, minted during fascism, and is 83.5% silver. Great condition, only 200,000 minted. This is silver, San Marino, 83.5%. It says strength in temperance. That's what it says right here. Strength in temperance. Susie, where are you coming from? Taken from the poor. What is my... Here it is. There you are. I look and just. Somebody did ask about Canadian dollars, and I showed this the polar bear sterling silver. This is 92.5% silver. The whole coin is sterling silver. It's $2. It's not $1, but it's 92.5% silver instead of 80% silver. Yeah. Now I have other dollars from Canada. Like this one right here. That's the 1965 classic dollar. This is 80% proof. Like, look at that. 25 on this one if anybody wanted. This is 80% silver. $1965 Canada proof. Like, got another one here. This is a little bit toned, not too much. I do 30 on this one because of the toning. It's pretty impressive if you ask me. $1966, 80% silver. Yeah, almost imperceptible toning. Let's see what else do I have. Got Newfoundland here, but somebody forgot to flatten the staples. 5 cents, 1944 with the letter C, which means it was minted in Canada. Newfoundland, 92.5% silver. This is George the Sixth. This was minted right during World War II. 1944, Newfoundland, the least dense populated province in Canada, the last to be annexed to it. It was given the chance to mint their own coins for a few years before they became part of Germany. Off to bed, okay? Want to lose? Have a good night, and you guys enjoy your evening and the rest of this week. The 5 cents and the 10 cents were the one minted. The 5 cents is actually 80% silver by the time George the Sixth is here. So this is actually 80% silver. The 10 cents is still 92.5% silver. This is KM19, 1944. They minted this coin between 1944 and 1947. I'm gonna back and go this coin. If you guys know about Newfoundland, these are coin with a high premium. They usually go for like about 18 to 20, $25. I'm gonna back and go this coin. 1944 World War II, Newfoundland, first year of issue under the kingship of King George the Sixth. 80% silver. Back and go. Congratulations, Rivers. Or Rivers' dog, because I saw a dog in the profile picture, so maybe it was the dog swiping. We will never know. Thank you for your bid, Rivers. Let's do a giveaway, people. That's just the giveaway is the Panama coin right there. Okay, that's the giveaway. Right there. This is another back and go, guys. This is 1920 King George V, 80% silver from Canada. Back and go. What's the AU content? Speaking of World War II, his name is Patton. The name of the dog? What's the AU content? Like the gold content, Mogado? For this coin? This coin is silver, 80% silver. I know, this one is not silver in it. This is the first generation, the 1970, the third generation of fractional coins. They were minted in United States, but they have no silver in it. I'll do a silver one after that one. Rivers gets another Canadian. Rivers, were you here when I ran this coin right here? This is sterling silver. The polar bear, $2. All of it is sterling silver. Special proof set. Look at that. Guys, wear some sunglasses. That's what proof ultra cameo looks like. $1962. Look at that. This is one of my very favorite coat of arms. With the lion and the unicorn. Nice color too. Look at that. 80% silver, 1962 Canada. This one I start at $15. But $25 coin. There are some key dates for these coins as well, so always pay attention. I have not looked if 1962 is one of them, but I know that the silver content and the quality of the coin, they usually go for about $25. Look at the rim on this coin. And you get a unicorn with a chain, so if you feel lonely in the evening, here is your friend. Trudeau has made Canada a unicorn country. Thank you, Mogado. Guys, if you like that design, and you have one, and I repeat, only one, graded. The 1964 Proof Like 67 Cameo. Check this out. NGC PL 67 Cameo. This is a spectacular coin right here. Now you know that proof like means that this is how the coin turned out to be almost accidentally. They did not finish the coin or polish it to obtain this. That's just how it came out. And it is a cameo as well. I'll do 79 on this one. It's $40 just the grading. 1964, 50 cents. Proof like 67 cameo, guys. CZ wins the coin. I'm gonna add something else to it. Let's do another giveaway. I'll do some silver on it. This is running, people. Okay, so CZ gets this one, which is good for me. I save some money. But I'm gonna put something else in here for this dude. You're making website listing. Trying to find something that you might like. So this is the next giveaway because Morgado was not happy that there was no silver in the other one. So this is the 1961 and it is 90% silver. And this one goes to you, CZ. It is also a silver in it, 90%. That is 90% silver right there. This one is also 90% silver. And look at that toning on it. But this one is bigger. This is 1/4 of a Balboa. Again, this is the last year. I'm gonna back and go this one. 90% silver Panama, 1/4 of a Balboa. Great condition. Look at the details on this one. Very little circulation. Usually, this is the case because when people know that that is the last year of mintage of a coin, they tend to hog them. All right, so here it is. This is running 30 seconds. And therefore, all the last year, I mean, look at the Benjamin 1963, the Kennedy 1964. When they know that there is like one of the last, people tend to collect them. That's cool, Susie. Yeah, the one that I just sent it to you. Rivers, nice pickup on this one. Appreciate everybody's bid. Guys, look at this coin right here. Look at the color. This is a George the Sixth. This is the old half dollar, the old 50 cents. Look at that color on it. Look at that on both sides. Guys, this is a $40 coin, and I think that's about what I pay for it. I'll do 29 of it. I don't want to lose too much money on it, but I need to move some stuff that is not. It's not fun to go to a major national coin show without money and knowing that you have a lot of inventory sitting at home. So I'm trying to move some of it so that I can go and hunt for some more stuff. But look at the color on this one right here. It's about $40. BG75, you win is a silver Panama coin, 90% silver from 1961. And Rivers is taking home this one, looks like. Now, I ran this 1961 without looking it up because I know the 1961 it was a little bit special. That was a 110. Let me see what it says about the 1961, and I'm gonna shoot myself. How can it be 1961? Ah, yes, I know why. This is a special issue, 1961. So it has to be run independently. It's not found in a range. So I see what BG75 just took home. Here it is. Only year of mintage, 1961. Minted in Mexico. So they did 1 year with a different design in 61, and then the very last one was in 62. Okay, so one goes to Rivers and one goes to BG75. What year the peso? Yes, he already has this one. It's the 1944. It's in mint condition. He already has this one, but if anybody want it, I'll run it at $25. Yeah, he sent me a whole list of what he wants. Who got this one? Rivers. Thank you, Rivers, for your bid. Guys, I'm rerunning this toner right here since I already pulled it out. I don't want to put it away. This is 1966 Canada, Queen Elizabeth II, with amazing colors. Here, $29. I think I ran it at 35 earlier. This is 80% silver. This is broken. 2003, some slightly toning, 92.5% silver, proof ultra cameo. Mintage is 62,000. $19.19 un peso from which country? From Mexico? I don't think I have it. I have to look at. That would be the old peso, the big pesos. I have areas. I do not have them. Yeah, I have the 1921. You know which one is that? Yeah, that one I have. Yeah, I don't. I have a graded peso in my collection, the large one, but I don't. I don't have anyone else, so I don't think I have that. And I'm gonna start this one at $10, like I did for the beaver. This is sterling silver, people. This is 92.5% silver. Proof ultra cameo. Razor sharp edges. This is Queen Elizabeth, I think 64th birthday. They did a different portrait every 10 years. Sterling silver going for $10, or asking $10, not going anywhere, staying here. It's not 80%, it's not 50%, it is sterling silver. I have this peso from the Philippines. 1907 San Francisco. 17 million of these were thrown in the ocean during World War II, and only 1 million were recovered at the end of it. 80% silver from the Philippines, minted in San Francisco over 100, almost 120 years ago. Philippines, minted in United States by the United States Mint in San Francisco. Wow, look at this coin. Guys, look at this 1904. If you know Panama, 1904, you know what you're about to see. You ever run across the large type peso? Yeah, I have one right here. It's actually quite expensive. I have one here. Look at that. I paid $200 for it. This is 1904, San Francisco. This is the 90% silver, same size of a Morgan. 26.7 grams. Here, I'm gonna run at the same price I paid. This was a trade, so I can do this even if I lose a few dollars, because you guys know that even if I sell at 200, I have to give 10% to one. Also, I'm making 180, so I'm losing $20 on what I got it from. But these were minted in 1903, from 1903 to 1906. That's the large peso. What is my previous pesos? Right there. Not this. Here it is. Okay, see, look at that. Compare it to it. Right, I'm putting that in the back. See, it sticks out. This is bigger. It's the large type, and it's 90% silver. $1904 San Francisco. Look at the details on it. $1903 to 1906, and then they switch it to the lower, the small type. Well, it looks like this is gone. Guys, you need to know something about Waterfall. That man knows his coins. He has an album. Is that the Panama album? Is that Panama the album, or Cuba? He got an album that is it the Dansko? You got Dansko Cuba or Dansko Panama or both or something, and he showed me once, and I was like drooling all over it during his stream. But this is not his flip. What is this flip right here? Yeah, you got that was a good one. Yeah, I had this one for a very long time. I hardly ever run it because I pay so much for it, and then I forgot about it. If you didn't ask for about it, I wouldn't gonna even pull it out. I might have run it this one. I think I showed it once. I don't think I ever run it. Ah, yes, the 1937 ABC. Somebody had a 1939 ABC uncirculated on Instagram today. They wanted $400 for it. Yeah. Oh, I bet. Gosh, I still have the coin in my hands. I feel like my inner. I think was a 1939. I think was a 1939. Let me see if I can find it. It was on Instagram. Um, I don't even remember who the guy was, but I commented. One second. Let's see. How do you see when you comment on people, like your history of what you wrote? What's my book hide story? Tags, mention, messages, and story reply. Maybe here. Story reply. Yeah, I don't know how to use social media, guys. I suck really bad. Your activity, maybe right here. Comments. Uh, 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 likes. Here it is. 1939. Look at that. Why they're called ABC waterfall? I cannot remember. Isn't that beautiful though? Yeah, I don't remember why is the name. And Mogado, I saw your message. I will send you. Let's see if I can find a way to do that. Mogado, are you on? Are you here, Mogado? Are you on Facebook? Huh. I'll have to figure that out and then send it to him. And Adrian, I will let you know about the question you asked me later. Guys, look at this coin. 1904. Look at that. What grade do you think this is? Look at that. Should I back and go it? I'm doing it. Guys, this is the 1904 first generation Balboa, 90% silver, Philadelphia Mint, 5 centavos. Here it is. Back and go. 30 seconds. See, this one was in an old flip that I bought a long time ago, and you could not see any luster and any toning into that flip. That's how old it was. Look at the edge. ABC was initials of members of a political group that helped overthrow a government leader in 1932. The Israeli yes, because in 1934 has some sort of like communist sickle and hammer symbol in it. That makes sense. Yeah. Look at the relief on the script. How clear and strong is the script? Look at that. This is a high relief. Who is this guy? Caprara. Welcome. You got yourself a really, really nice coin. Welcome to the Italian family, the Italian coin family. This is gonna go in a nice flip for you right here. Yeah, I would consider grading this one. I don't know if you're into grading, but maybe even Anax. I don't think this is being clean. It doesn't look like it has been. The sign there is no smooth. There are no the toning is there. I don't know. Really cool. Appreciate you guys. That was an unusual find in my Panama box. I have no idea what was in there. For some reason tonight I went into Panama mood. Yeah, it is really good. And Capraria, yeah, I had a MS62 graded peel, and I have another one coming in the mail, but it's not graded, a raw one. Should be here any time, maybe even tomorrow. I always try to get peeled the peels, but this one was awesome. Was just one face value up. This is KM2, second coin in the history of Panama. Caprara. What kind of coins do you collect? I already bought it MS62. I already bought it graded. I show you the one from my collection. This is not for sale, guys. Disclaimer. I'm gonna show it to you, but it's not for sale. I need to get 50 cents from 1905 that is not clean. That's what I need to get. I have one that is uncirculated but clean. This is my Panama pill. You collect everything. What did he go for? Thank you. Sorry, Caprari. I didn't understand that. It was 179. 179 he went for. It was an MS62. This is an MS64 plus. Panama Peel. See if I can get some light on it. Yeah, it took a long time to get my hands on something like this. When the coins are so small like this one, it's very hard to understand if they've been clean or damaged. So I decided to just go for buying one that has a straight grade, and I worked my way up. I started with a AU50 or an XF or whatever, and then as I could find a better one, I would replace it and replace it and replace it. So the MS62 was replaced by this one. Okay. Anyway, you need the KM4. KM4. Let's see if I have it. I got a box here full of stuff. Yeah, smallest coin ever minted. So let me see what I have here for Panama. I don't think I have much left for the 1904s. Which one you say you need? The 25 cents. No, this is not it. But I will run this one. I found I think I found another 10 cents like the one I just run it. There's a Filipino coin in here. I don't know how you end up in here. Get back out there. There's a nice South Balboa here. I'm gonna run that one. German coin in here. Guys, these are all sort of fun when I go to sleep, these coins. It's another Germany. What are they doing here with my Panama coins? I must have, by mistake, put them over there next to each other. This is a crazy toner. Guys, I'm gonna be probably in Peru in July. If there is any request for something you want me to look at in Peru, let me know. I have not seen that. It looks really interesting. I'm gonna look it up. Wow. Yeah, it doesn't look like I have the KM4, but I'll keep an eye maybe next week when I'm going to the Central States. But I have found these ones right here. I'm gonna run. I'm gonna put this aside here. This is Alf Balboa, 1947, Philadelphia Mint, 90% silver. Here is back and go, guys. This is Alf Balboa, 90% silver, 1947. Yeah, definitely. So that's Cook. Do you say Cook Islands? Yeah. Okay. 2021 Cook Islands. 90% silver, Philadelphia Mint, 1947. This is the year also they had the last Balboa minted in the United States from Generation 2. That's a nice pickup for that much silver, Dwight. You're paying attention. I got a couple here, though, that are quite the keepers. Let's start with this one. Yeah, it's all right. Guys, a good man. He deserves good deals. Check this one out. This one is a 1930 first year. Look at the color on it. 1930. This is the first year. They didn't even mint the Balboa in 1930. They only minted the Alf Balboa was the largest face value. But look at the color on it. Look at that. Isn't that crazy? Can you guys see the blue on it? First year of mintage. I'm gonna back and go this on 90% silver Philadelphia mint. First year of mintage for generation 2. This is a monster toner. Look at that. Got a lot of blue. Rivers, nice pickup. Hey, just surfing. Man, it's really pretty. The toning is gonna look 20 times better than what it looked on the screen. Okay, here is the next one. And then I have a 1904 and a 1907 after this. I'm taking out from the paper flips. You guys can see that. Look at that color on this one. This is another Philadelphia mint, 1947. It is back and go 30 seconds. 1947 Philadelphia mint. 90% silver, super toner. And this is the last year in which they had the Balboa from the second generation. They did one in 1953, but that was the commemorative one. So that doesn't really count. So 1931, 34, and 47 are really the only 3 year for the Balboa. Viewers again, congratulations. Nice taste for these toners. Now in 1907 they minted this one coin, and they minted for that year only. Feels like it was an experimental effort. And it's this one right here. And it's the half cent. Hey, thank you, Waterfall. You didn't need to do that. You just bought a $200 coin from me. Thank you, buddy. Look at this one, guys. This is the 1907 half cent. Only 1907 they minted this coin. And someday I want to find out what they were thinking about it in minting this coin. Look at the grade on it. Now, this is not silver, okay? This is not silver, but it's the only year they minted this coin. Is a very collectible. If you're doing a Panama set, the 1907 needs to be in there. Hey, Marty, I saw your messages. I already was kind of getting ready to stream. I will read them and try to answer them later. I was a little bit puzzled about the color too. They have about 5 or 6 patterns, and I wanted to see if there was a sign that they indicated there was a pattern. The one coin you show me. Okay, guys, 1907 Panama with the old design from the 1904. This is alpha cent, only alpha cent, not 1 cent, just alpha cent of a Balboa, and it's not silver, but it's the only year they minted this coin. In fact, 1907. I just say that I saw your message. I saw your message, and I was trying to figure out if that was a pattern coin, an essay, because there were so many different patterns on that year as well. I didn't know if your coin was the one meant for circulation or if it was a pattern. Here it is. Alpha Cent, only minted in 1907 in Philadelphia in uncirculated condition. Yeah, they have like about 4 or 5 different patterns that year, all the same design. Sometimes they write something on it. Guys, this is running at $1. Okay. This is probably, I'd say this is uncirculated, maybe IAU. And, medio centesimo, alpha cent, only minted in 1907. And I would love someday to find out why they did that, because it didn't look like he had a lot of success since they only minted on that year. Rivers, nice pick up on that one. Here's the one, my last Balboa, my last Panama. I'm gonna run right now. I mean, I have many more, but I'm gonna do other ones. This is a 1904 Philadelphia mint. Look at this other 1904. No damage, 90% silver, Philadelphia mint, KM2. KM2. This is the last 1904 coin I have. First year, first generation of the Balboas. This is running back and go. Nice color, 90% silver, Philadelphia mint. First year of the Panama coin, minted in United States. Denise is leading. CZ is in the lead. Nice pickup for $23. I paid $22 for it. Where did I put it? Right there. Nice job on that one. Okay, so let's do a big coin. I like to do big coins once in a while. I have a box full of this beautiful, exotic, 92.5% silver, proof ultra cameo, bigger than Morgan's. This is $5 from the Cayman Islands. Cayman Islands. They're beautiful coin, guys. Highly collectible, low mintage, high silver content, and they just look awesome. 1974. This coin is 50 years old. Usually at 92.5%. I'm gonna check on it right now. Okay, I just added an extra A in Cayman, and that's why it didn't come up. Here it is. 92.5% silver. 92.5% silver of 35 grams, 35.5 grams. So it's over 1 ounce. Let me see, what is that? Because 1 ounce is what? 31.1? 1 ounce, 1 troy ounce. So if we have a 35.5 times 0.925, this is almost 33 grams of silver. 32.84 to be exact. So it's more than 1 ounce, more than 1 troy ounce of silver in this coin. In fact, the melt value on it is almost $30. This is 1974. Only 26,000 minted. 26,000 minted at the Franklin Mint facility. Over 1 ounce of silver. This is the Cayman Islands in the Caribbean. Look at that coat of arms right there. With a turtle. Somebody was looking for a coin with a turtle the other day. Who was it? Who asked me for a turtle? I think it was Andrew. Chasing payments. Here it is. I never noticed. There is a pineapple on a turtle and then a lion and 3 stars. This is KM8, 92.5% silver, minted between 1972 and 1986. Let's run this coin. This is a 74, 26,000 minted. Gosh, this coin, guys, retail for almost $90. The 1974 retail for almost $90. Look at this, razor sharp edges. Absolutely gorgeous coin. Only 26,000 minted. 92.5% silver out of 35 grams, which result on almost 33 grams of silver. I'm gonna run this one at $69. That's about $20 below retail. Here it is. This is running, guys. This is one of 26,000. Look at the reflection, the polishing that they did on this coin. That's what Proof Ultra Cameo means. This is silver, high content, high composition, and it's a beautiful coin. The highest obtainable contrast between the background fields and the design, the script, and the rim. They are all in satin. Just surfing, that is a great. You change your picture in your profile. That's cool. I think the other one you were in a swimming pool. Thank you for picking this one up. By the way, I have a flip right here, a big flip. And I don't know if you grade coins, but this should be a coin that need to go, should be considered to be graded. Is this the first coin you buy today? Yeah, just surfing. And I'm gonna give you my new business card that I just got last week. This is what I want to look like when I grow older. But I don't know if it's safe in this generation to have a cart full of coins on a street in Italy. But that would be nice to have that. Guys, everyone, give me a follow on Instagram, Italian Coins One. I got coins that I cannot sell here on Whatnot, including World War II coins with Nazi symbols on it. Thank you again for that one. Everything will be mailed tomorrow morning because I don't go to work on Monday. on a Tuesday morning, so I can do that. This one right here is from the Cook Island. If I didn't get a business car with my Greater Binky toss on it, I think I did, but here I'm gonna put one just to be sure, because I don't want you to get mad at me. So here it is. It's in your bag right now. Okay, here's another beautiful Caribbean coins. Actually, this is from the Pacific because it's Cook Islands. You know, Belong will kill me if I says that the Cook Islands are in the in the Caribbean. This is another large coin. This is a 50% silver, 27 grams. The bird you guys see on here is the Mangara Kingfisher, minted by the Franklin Mint in 1976. Only 28,000 minted. I'll do 49 on this one. It's slightly bigger than a Morgan. There is one right now on eBay for $200, one for $800. I think these people have been smoking pot. Another one here for $178. These are all raw and not graded. I don't know what these people are thinking, but here it is. I'm doing mine at 49. I think that's what it needs to be. Again, this is the Kingfisher. This is running more than weed. Yeah, that's absolutely crazy. Whoever is doing that, I don't know if he's trying to drive the market or what, but yeah, 28,000 minted, 50% silver is bigger than a Morgan. A Morgan is 26 gram. This is 27 gram. Proof Ultra Cameo. Just surfing, nice, another nice pickup. These are monster coins. Ladies can buy them as many of these as they want. Guys, you need to have a written permission from your wife. Okay, that's how it works here. You cannot buy big manly coins without your wife's permission. She has to determine if you are a big manly boy. Here's another absolutely crazy coin. This one is from the country of Liberia. Liberia is an African country that was established by Abraham Lincoln and his associates after the Civil War, as they felt that free slaves from countries that won the Civil War were better off back in Africa than in trying to fit in with the society in United States. And he did not have a bad thinking there, Abraham Lincoln. Why? Because look at how long it took for equal rights to kick in place. You know, it was over 100 years. So they established this country in Africa called Liberia, which means freedom. And this country, this African country, is established on a model of the U.S. Constitution. The capital of Liberia is Monroe. Yeah, you're still waiting. You're right, Waterfall. I was trying to be a little bit kind of downplaying the thing. But Monrovia is the capital of Liberia, named after President Monroe. Liberia means a lot of coins that have themes on the United States, like the presidents of the United States, the discovery of that the United States make, history of the United States. So really, really incredible country. This is a Liberia coin. I think, if I remember correctly, this is another coin minted in San Francisco. Love the elephant on it. This is the country of Liberia. This is the coat of arm right there. $5, 1973. Very interesting story. I would love to go visit there. Nice to have one with a local team. Yeah, this one, this is definitely not, unless they're looking at the San Diego Zoo. for a model of an elephant. This is definitely not not United States. I'm trying to think again. This is 90% silver, and it is the first year of minted. The minted this one between 1973 and 1978. Only 28,000 minted, and yes, I was right. This was minted in San Francisco. It's a big, big, big coin. 34 grams and 90% silver. So this is another troy ounce of silver in here. It's about $80 coin. I'll do 59 on this one. So you got some equity in it. This is proof ultra cameo. Look at the reflection on it. Beautiful design, great history, great coin. Here it is. This is running. Yeah, and he has an elephant on it. That's true. Like you cannot go wrong with an elephant on a coin. Which interestingly, not all the coins from Liberia have. Some of the smallest fractional do that are not silver. This is the only silver one. Got 90% silver, 34 grams. This is the country, the African country of Liberia, which has been established on the U.S. Constitution as a home for free slaves to return to Africa. Thank you, Just Surfing. I have all the information written here 28,000, 90% silver. SF is San Francisco. So you don't even need to look up this information. Nice coin. I put these are the 2.5 by 2.5 flips. They will not fit. Yeah, those are big coins. And being a lady, you don't need the permission from anybody to buy them. If you really like big coins, I got the monster coin, 5 ounce coin, Panama coin here. Let me show you. Let me show you guys this one first. What do I have here, guys? These things right here. This is called hazing. Okay, some coins get what they call the milk spots. That is a problem with the coin, with the material when the coin is melted and minted. This is not what we have here. This is hazing. Is on the surface and happen to coins that are proof and have this type of polish on it, which then turns into toning. You can see the cloudiness is turning into brown gold right there. But if I tilt the coin like this, you see it disappears. Okay, that is it shows that the surface of the coin is absolutely perfect. This is $10 from the country. Look how beautiful. The Bank of Guyana in South America. This is 1976. Our people, our most precious assets. Look at the details on the two leopards. 1 and 2. Razor sharp edges. I almost carry my finger holding it. Guyana, 1976. $10 face value is a monster coin. And let me tell you the weight on this thing. Here it is. It's 92.5% silver. So sterling silver, and is 43.23 grams. 43.23 grams, which results in a melt value of almost $35. So it's more than a troy ounce of silver. This coin is has all sort of different prices. I can find this is in the 1976, which is the first year, only 18,000. It retails at about $85 to $90. But if you look it up on eBay, They have a 1976 raw for $250. They have a graded one right here, proof 69 for $199. Okay, this is totally gradable. I don't think it will grade much less than that. This was minted at the Franklin Mint. It's the 10-year anniversary of the independence of Guyana. It was under British rule, like Honduras. Only 20, what did I say? 28,000? No, 18,000 minted. 18,000 minted from the Franklin Mint. Right, guys, I'm about to run this coin. My other phone is playing another brick in the wall. All right, guys, I'll do 69 on this one. That's about $20-$30 less of retail. Razor sharp edges, perfect coin. Look at the surface on it. Grade is about $200, although there is some idiots on eBay selling this one at $250 raw. Here it is, $69. If it sells for 69, that's all I care. That's all I want. Bitcoin, 43.2 grams. Melt value is $35. Just the melt value. Look at it, compare it to a Morgan. It is my Morgan next to it. See that? Look at the thickness. Makes the dollar look like half a dollar. Where did I put? Here it is. Thank you, Denise. Beautiful coin here. Only 18,000. I'm gonna write that on here. 18,000 minted. Nice rare coin. Check this guy. Check this coin out. This is from Cameroon. Is 99.9% silver. Is 1 troy ounce proof, but it's not just a silver round. It's also a coin. It's from Cameroon, Africa, 2022, 50 francs, only 10,000 minted. 10,000 minted. I'm gonna start it right where I pay I pay for it. That's I paid $35 for it, so I'm gonna start it at 35. But I had to buy a whole tube of 20 of this to get that price. This is 99.9% silver. This is not a baboon, although it's related or looks like it. It's a mandrill, MANDRILL. Is 1 troy ounce, 99.9% silver from the country of Cameroon. 2022, 500 francs. Look at these razor sharp edges. Perfect coin if you're into silver rounds or African coins, foreign coins with large silver. Really nice price on this one. This should go higher than that. They don't make this one anymore. I shouldn't say how much I pay for it, but I'm okay. Somebody's getting a good deal. Really nice pickup. And it's all silver. Every single bit of it. I have another one right here. If anybody else wants another one. Again, this is Cameroon, Africa 2022 Proof Ultra Cameo, 500 francs face value, 1 troy ounce of 99.9% silver. I'll do a giveaway as soon as I run this one as well. Here it is. I'm going to give away number 6. I'm going to find something to put there. In the meantime, this is running. This is pure silver, and it is from Cameroon. Cameroon, look how beautiful this coin is. Let's see, what can I put? I'm going to put this coin for the giveaway from 1923 Italy. This is the year after Mussolini became the dictator. Now takers for this one, that's no problem. I'm going to put it back here. Right there. Guys, this toner right here is a 1963. Look at the edges on it. Look at that. This is a 1963 vacant seat from the Vatican. This is when the Pope John 23rd died and the Pope Paul VI became the new Pope. In between the two, there is a time of a few days, maybe even weeks, when there is no Pope running the church. During that time, they mint a commemorative coin, which I have in my hands, to state that there is no one to run the church, the vacancy of the leadership. The leadership says sede vacante, which means vacant seat. This is 83.5% silver and is stone and is uncirculated in mint condition. You can grade it. They only minted 200,000 of these in 1963 after the passing of Pope John 23rd. He was known as the Good Pope. He signed papers in 63 right before he died to allow for religious freedom in Italy and other parts of Europe. Vacancy 200,000 minted, 83.5% silver. There is no name of a pope on this coin. On the contrary, all other coins either have an image of a pope or a name of a pope. This one does not because there is no pope. The cardinals meet at the Vatican, vote on a new pope. When they agree, they burn the voting papers. You see white smoke coming out of the chimney. The people waiting on St. Peter's Square see the white smoke and they say the Latin phrase, Habemus Papa, which means that we have a new pope. We have a pope. Here it is, guys. $35. This is 83.5% silver, uncirculated and toned for the Hekashi, for the vacant seat of 1963. This is silver in mint condition and tone and only issue when a pope dies. The next one would have been in 1978. The previous one would be in 1958. Here, I'm going to take away my profit on this one. I'm going to run it at $29. Got to put some money back in my account as I'm going to Central State next week. And I need to move some inventory. It's kind of feel bad to go there without money in your pocket and with a lot of inventory sitting at home. But it gets more exciting if you can buy some new stuff. This is a nice deal on this coin. $29. Look at that. Usually these coins are not torn because they come in these holders and they have a plastic sleeve that covers them and prevents contact with air. This one is unusually cool. Tizi, thank you for that one. You might be about to start a new set right there. Aw, you're sweet. Okay, 45 seconds. This is a coin from here. I'm gonna add another one. I'm gonna add another non-secret. I'm gonna add 2 coins for this giveaway. This is a San Marino flag right there, uncirculated, and then we have a Mussolini coin right here, 1923. 20 seconds. I'm having a great evening, people. I'm having a great evening. Life is good. This is the country of Jamaica. This is Manly, Norman Manley, the first premier of Jamaica. I absolutely adore the coat of arm of Jamaica. In the meantime, those two coins are running. Let's see who's gonna take them. Flavor Bob takes both of them home. Flavor Bob, here they are. This is the oldest country in the world, San Marino. This is uncirculated, is aluminum, 1979. And this one is 1923. It's a coin minted under Mussolini leadership. And you get free shipping. Here it is, 1 and 2. I didn't catch the name. What was it? Flavor Bob. Here it is, Flavor Bob. Um, I can get you some, Jet. How many do you want? No problem, Flavor. Here, let me grab. Let me see if I have any here in my US box. By the way, I forgot I had this one, guys. This is a 1964 proof set. 1964 proof set. Now, some of the coins are still in their original holder. Others, the things just broke and cracked because they get older. I do have them. I do have them. So they are all here. This is 1964 proof set. Got all the regular paper that come with it. Look at that. This is 90% silver. Got some amazing to it. 1964 silver. They're all proof. And this one looks a bit of a cameo to me. I don't know if it is the case or just seen stuff, but it looks like a cameo to me. Look at that. What do you think? Is this a cameo? See the different reflection? This is the whole 1964 proof set. The holder, the plastic sleeve that it came with was just cracked because of age or whatever. But I kept the Philadelphia and the card in it and the original envelope. Got everything with it. Do 35 on it again, guys. This is a proof, and probably the alpha dollar is a cameo. You got the whole thing, $35. This is proof, 1964 Philadelphia. It's proof set in its original envelope. Look at that, Jefferson. Here, $29, guys. That's below what I pay for it. A full proof set. $1964. We got 390%er. All right. Okay, let me go and see if I have 2/4 somewhere. Maybe they're not that far away. Here they are. 90% silver, uncirculated. Thank you. Let me run this. This is an original holder from the Franklin Mint, 92.5% silver. Again, another big coins. Look at the size compared to a Morgan. This is Norman W. Manley, the first premier of the country of Jamaica after they became independent from the British Empire. Instead of Queen Elizabeth, now you have two indigenous people, a boy showing his pecs, and I guess a lady showing her pecs, and a nice, beautiful crocodile right there. $5 from the Franklin Mint. This is a monster coin. Let me look one thing really quick. This is Jamaica from the Caribbeans, the country of Bob Marley, Ziggy Marley, if you know what I'm talking about. And this is the year 1973. It's a nice big proof ultra cameo exotic coin. The coin weighs 41.48 grams. That's almost 41 and a half. It was only minted in 72 and 73, so only 2 years. At the Franklin Mint, only 36,000 minted, which is ridiculously low. 36,000 minted. The melt value alone is about $35, and the retail value on this coin is between $80 to $90. It's a big coin, as I show you already. I can do 69 on this one. Let's see, 69. Here it is. 30 seconds. This is 92.5% silver from Jamaica, and the coin alone weighs 41.5 grams. $35 just in melt value. 36,000 minted at the Franklin Mint. Here, I'll take $5 off more on this one. Otherwise, I'll just keep it for a little longer. Here, $64. Proof Ultra Cameo Franklin Mint for the country of Jamaica in his original holder. I have this coin in a slab. If I show you my slab, you're gonna all wanted to have it this coin, and because you want it to look like that. Just surfing, great deal on this one. You got about $15-20 off on the retail. Love this logo, absolutely. I do, Dwight. I always keep them for you. You know them. I have a secret stash of Dwight dimes. That's what they call it, the DDs. The Dwight dimes. Thank you, Denise, again. You're getting a really nice package of awesome. Here it is. This is the Dwight dimes, guys. The Dwight dimes. How many do you want? 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. There it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Here they're running. And this one have nice colors. I handpicked them on a box of there were hundreds of these inside. I look at the one that had the best colors on it. Look at that. And I'm breaking even. After the fees, I'm breaking even. This is how much my coin shop was selling them. I just want to have some here because I know that Dwight once in a while comes and says, "Do you have any dimes?" And I want to have dimes for him. I don't want him to go anywhere else to get to stupid dimes. But I have also my secret stash. That's where I got Jet Turtle quarters that come from my personal stacking. So I will never. Yeah, Constitutional Silver. Guys, I got these two. Look at this $1/2 right here, Dwight. I think Dwight has a bag in here somewhere. Where is it? What is it? Here it is. I got some nice silver tonight, Dwight. Holy cow, look at that. Guys, look at this one. Look at the color on this Franklin. This is ridiculous. Look at that. Got purple right here or under here. You got green. You got gold, yellow, brown on both sides. Look at that. This is the only one I bought from my con shop because of these colors. Is absolutely insane. Here it is $18, guys, if you want to have this coin. Look at it. All natural toning. Here I run both these two. These are two toners. A Walking Liberty and the Franklin. I run them together for $29. You basically get the toning for free. 2 coins for 1 money. That's 14.50 each if you want to do the math. They melt at $11. Got a nice Morgan here. Is a 1921D. All I need to put back is $35, and you can have some constitutional silver. That's a lot of great details. I'm gonna back and go this one, guys. This is only 40% silver. Okay, this is the 1968 San Francisco, and this is proof, by the way. I know that it doesn't look like it anymore, but it is proof. 1968. Let me make sure, because I thought the 1968 only has proof. The 1966 was the only year without proof. 40%. Let me see. No, that was the Balboa. Let me see. San Francisco Mint. San Francisco Mint. No, this is not proof. This is not proof. Okay, I was wrong. Only the Balboa is proof. They didn't have a non-proof Balboa in this year. I'm gonna back and go to this one. The melt value is about $5. 40% silver. It is. There it is. This is going for a buck, asking a buck for it. At least that's what I was trying to say. This is Alpha Balboa. Hey guys, I'm gonna add a second one. Here it is. Both of them 40% silver, $10 in silver right here. 1966 and 1968, third generations of Balboa. This was minted in London, this was minted in San Francisco. Here it is. Dwight, okay, take 2 of these at home. Yeah, nice pickup. The coin alone are about $15 each. You got it below melt. Here it is. Let's keep going here. Guys, look at this proof. This is the Cook Islands, 1973. This is the discovery of the Hervey Islands by Captain Cook. This is the bicentenary of the discovery. $7.50. Isn't it interesting? $7.50. This is the atolls, which is islands that have a volcanic origin. You got some toning, you got some hazing. It's a proof ultra cameo. This is Captain Cook. Nice ship right here. Man, I don't know where Dolce Matita is. I forgot about this coin. But anyway, Where is my information on this coin? Let me right here, Cook. There it is. You just got it? Oh yeah, it is a nice. Where is it? There it is. Oh, I got there fast. This is KM10, 33.8 grams and 92.5%, which means this is a full troy ounce of silver, just like the onza, the Mexican onza, minted by the Australian Mint, minted in 73 and 74 only. The proof in 73 as a mintage of 12,000, guys. 12,000. Look at this coin. Razor sharp edges. Very, very low mintage. It has a very high rarity index. It's about $100 coin. Have you ever seen this coin, people? $7.50 Cook Islands, bicentenary of the discovery of the Hervey Islands by Captain Cook. Absolutely gorgeous coin. Again, this is a full troy ounce. It's 34 grams in weight at 92.5% silver, minted by the Royal Australian Mint. All right, let's see if anybody wants this coin. I'll do $69 on this one. I was hoping to get at least 80. It's $100 coin, but if I can get 69, I will be just as happy on this one. Only 12,000 minted. Proof Ultra Cameo with some hazing and toning. $7.50 face value. 1973. Only 12,000 minted. One full troy ounce of silver in it. Is a 92.5% silver of 33.80 grams. Very interesting coin. At least you got to see it. I don't think this was this flip. It doesn't fit in it. Here it is. I think this is the flip. Yeah. The melt value on this one is that of a troy ounce, so that will be about where you say it is. But the mintage of this is 12,000, which is really low. Yeah, mint condition pesos from 1944. Beautiful color, mint state. This is the year before the last in which they minted this coin. Is World War II. If I can get $25 for it, I'll be happy. Graded this coin is about $75 to $100. In fact, I think I got one a couple days ago and sold it already. $25, Mexico peso. Let's look at this coin right here. Un peso from Guatemala. Look how hot this coin is. This is running, guys, $250. This is exactly what I paid for it. With fees, I'm losing $25. This is Guatemala, 1 peso, 90% silver from 1894. Look at the edges on this coin. One peso from Guatemala from 1894. Look at the details on it. Good night, Dwight. Thank you for being here this late. I'm gonna go on for another hour or two if I can. And Monday is really my only day to go until I drop. Thank you so much, buddy. This is Imperial Germany, 1913. Imperial Germany was from 1875 to about 1915, the beginning of World War II. This is the 25 years anniversary, also known as the Silver Jubilee, of King William II as being the king and the emperor of the Second Reich, the Second Empire. He has the date right there, 1888 to 1913. He has him dressed with the military uniform. $175 to $200 coin, guys. I just don't sell stuff on eBay. I cannot take them, but if this coin will be there, it will go in a heartbeat. I'm gonna do it here for 129. 129. I'm gonna run it for a minute. Look at that. Hello. 1930 Germany, 3 marks, 90% silver. Prussia, which no longer exists as a country, was used to pay military debt after World War II. 25-year anniversary of King William II as the king and emperor of Germany. The year is 1913. This coin is 111 years old. Look at what it looks like. But $70 below what it should be. This is MS-63. It's the 100-year anniversary of the defeat of Napoleon Bonaparte after the Germans went and attacked him. Also, Prussian coin 1913A, just like the one over there, but this one is commemorating not 25 years of kingship, but 100 years from the defeat. The year was 1813 when they went against him. This is 3 mark, 90% silver. Is the only one that does not have the imperial eagle on the back. 90% silver, 3 mark, commemorating 100 years of going to war against Napoleon Bonaparte. This is a commemorative coin from Germany, minted in 1913, MS-63. Absolutely solid coin, solid grade for a coin that is 111 years old. It's already graded. You don't have to worry to know or wonder if the coin is being damaged or scratched or clean. You got a nice MS-63, very solid grade for a coin that is over 100 years old. Celebrating 100 years of defeat of Napoleon troops. Okay, we're gonna run a giveaway really quick. I need a drink. Got a couple Buffalo Nickels right here. I bought this one for a guy that asked me if I had any, and then when I got them, it's like I don't really want them. So here it is. I'm gonna just give them away. This is a Vatican mint set from 1985. This is 7 years of Pope John Paul II. All the coins are in mint condition. This one is silver. Look at that coin right there. I'm gonna even take the sleeve out so you can see it. Look at that. This is 83.5% silver. That's a large coin of 1,000 lira face value. Look at that. This is Vatican. He has a full series. You got Peter on the boat. You got an angel. You got an eagle here. This is representing the book of John. He's carrying the book of John in his hand and is a symbol of the eagle. This is the oxen. The ox, sorry. That's the book of Luke. This is the lion, which is the book of Mark. And the angel is the book of Matthew. So it says MT right there. Then you have the international travels of the Pope with the plane leaving the whatever they're calling those lines in the sky. Gorgeous set in mint condition with this 83.5% large silver coin from the Vatican, 1985. Do you own a Vatican mint set? Yes, this coin alone is about $55 in mint condition. Low mintage. I'm gonna do 49 for the whole set. I need to look. I wanna tell you what the mintage is. I like to tell you the mintage on these coins. Look at that. Everything you can grade every single coin. They have all the four gospel writers represented 1, 2, 3, and 4. This is called the tetramorph because they are winged creatures representing Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John. You got Peter on a ship becoming a fisher of men instead of a fisherman. You have the word and the plane representing the travels of the Pope. And then you have this beautiful silver coin right here, 83.5% silver, only 74,000 minted. This coin alone is $55. Basically, you get less than this coin. You pay for less than this coin and you get all the other coins for free. I'm gonna run it for 30 seconds. If anybody wants in his original holder, this is John Paul II, 1985. It is a Vatican set with 7 coins, including a silver one. This alone is worth more than the $49. In the meantime, there is a winner for the giveaway, and the name of the winner is P Babe. P Babe, we got a couple Buffalo Nickels coming to you and free shipping. This is running, people. Really good call. I mean, I don't know. I should run it at $60 if if anybody gets it, because this is really more expensive than 49. I feel like sometimes if I run things too cheap, the people don't think there is a lot of value in it. But this alone right here is $55. Just that coin right there. No problem, PJ. Congratulations. Look at this oversized slab coin, people. This coin graded as proof 67 is $3,800. They only minted 2,000 of them in an oversized slab. It is a $3,800 coin going for $799. Only 2,000 minted. Oversized slab. It is like a tablet. Proof 69, Yemen, 1969, restrike of 1990. Isn't it fun to run a coin for that price? I lost my stapler. There it is. I was born and raised in Milan. My family still live on near the Como Lake, and then in 1993 I moved to the States. I went to California for a couple of years, and then I went to Utah where I got my education, my bachelor, my master degree. Then I went back to Italy. Well, I stayed in Utah for a while, and then I got married, had kids, and then I went back to Italy in 2012. I lived in Rome for 10 years, and I came back to Illinois in in 2021 during COVID. We had a home here, vacation home. We just changed it into by the Mississippi. We turned it into our full-time home. But I am originally from Milan. Let's look at gorgeous this coin. This is sterling silver, 92.5%, 2003. Mintage on this coin is only 62,000. 62,000 proof ultra cameo, 92.5% silver. Rare, rich in silver, and beautiful. These are part of a special proof set. Here it is. It's running $10, 30 seconds, 62,000 minted, 92.5% silver. Look how gorgeous this is. Perfect coin. Got a little bit of toning around. Look at that. That's not the natural yellow. I mean, this is supposed to be white. This is the definition of a gorgeous coin. It's absolutely gorgeous. Unsecreted Cuba, 90% silver from Philadelphia, minted to commemorate the 100th anniversary of Jose Marti, Cuban national hero, writer, journalist who wrote extensively about the freedom of Cuba against Spanish occupation. He was born in 1853. This coin was minted in 1953. It's the second commemorative Cuba coin since Cuba was an independent country. This is uncirculated. Uncirculated. This coin is about $35 in this condition. Check this out. Look at that. Look how strong the star on the Phrygian cap. 90% silver, Philadelphia Mint. Cuba. You cannot buy Cuba coins anywhere else but on Whatnot these days. $22. That's about $12 below where it needs to be. Philadelphia, 90% silver for Cuba, the forbidden fruit. Look at the edge. I just got this one from Italy. I bought this one in Italy. CZ, what are you doing buying Cuba coins? Getting a little bit tired. I'm hoping for a second wind. I don't want to stop because then I have to wait another week. And next Monday is the day before I'm leaving for Chicago. So time is of essence. Let's pick up CZ. You got a nice bag here. Probably qualify for priority shipping. Oopsie. Just took out the. Oh yeah, you just moving to the new place. Guys, look at this old coin from Italy. This is 83.5% silver. 1917. This coin is over 100 years old. 1917. 1 lira, 83.5% silver. Look at the details on those horses. Nineteen 17. That's the last of 3 years. These are the first coin that I was given when as a child from my grandfather that got me interested into numismatics. He gave me the 1 lira and the 2 lira with the quadriga, which is the 4 horsepower carriage in the Roman Empire. This is King Vittorio Emanuele III. It's about $45 coin. I'm gonna run this one at 19. 19. Italy 1917. Look how beautiful it is. 83.5% silver. This is 5 years before Mussolini gets at the head of the Italian government. It's a cheap deal. Good job. It's about $45 coin, people. That's great. That got a good deal on it. Putting some random coins from, what is this? 1863. Wow, this is a key date. I believe I have another one of those. I gotta check the year. So guys, look how bad this coin looks, alright? Look at that. This is 1 lira silver minted in Milan. This is what the condition in this coin is 1863. That's the year. This is probably a poor, but it's actually a good. It's a little bit better than a poor. It's a good, very low grade. In this grade, this coin is $60. 1863. Italy's been a country now for only 2 years. That would be one of the highest face value for that year. It is 1 lira right there. Minted only 1961, 62, 63. Here it is. 1863, 2 lira. 1 lira right there. Found it. First year of mintage. I'm missing something here. 1863, 1 lira. I'll do 15 on it. Here it is. This came as a lot, like a large lot of hundreds of coins, all in these little bags. This is 83.5% silver in good condition and it was priced at $60. 1 lira, 1863, 2 years after Italy was organized as a country. Milan Mint. $83.5% silver, 1999, Italy. Commemorative coin in mint condition. Hey, Cool Breeze. Yeah, I'm getting a little bit tired, but usually on Monday I have to push a little bit harder because I don't teach on Tuesday morning. So if I don't take advantage of this, then and then I have to go to Central State next week with the Vanguard. So kind of trying to push a little bit. Yeah, this one is the only one I have in this set. I have the coins loose in a plastic flip, but this is the only one I have in here. And this is an old set. You can tell from the screws and the type of white plastic like this. And they also have some little bit of toning to it. Here it is. Look at that. Yeah, I saw this one going for $350 right here on One Knot. Two people just went after it like they were crazy. Yes, I usually do the two coins for about 150. Both the coin, just the coins, because it is really hard to find holder. I'm gonna do 189. This should be about 250 at least. This coin is called the Earth. Hey, newbie. It's called the Earth. It's a 5,000 lira, 83.5% silver in mint condition from Italy. Is a commemorative coin KM198, minted in Rome. Only year of mintage, only 37,000 minted. Only 37,000 minted. It's about $55 coin raw. It's about 120 in high MS. Yeah, it's really nice design. These are all commemoratives done before they switch to the euro. Again, this is high silver content, thick coin. This is the usual 500 lira. Look how small it is compared to it. This is a nice thick coin. Lots of silver. I ran it for $39. It's about $55 coin raw. About $150 in high MS. This is one of the first coin minted with the Italian Republic after World War II. This is in mint condition with the cornucopia. Is aluminum. 1952. I wonder if this is the first year of mintage, because I know they had a trial coinage right after World War II, and then they abandoned. Hey, 7X. I got a bunch of coins over the weekend. I haven't even organized them all. So I'm kind of going, picking things left and right from different boxes I have here. Yeah, this was the first year of mintage for this coin was 1951. This is 1952. They minted this coin all the way to the year 2001, when then they switched to the euro. Is the lowest face value of it for the Italian currency. Love the cornucopia. This is in mint condition. Again, this is the second year of mintage. I'm gonna back and go to this coin, guys. This is in mint condition, uncirculated, from 1952. World War II is over for by only 7 years. They had a trial strikes of coins between 1946 and 1950, and then in 1951 they settled on this design, and they carried this design all the way to 2001, and then they switched to the euro. This is uncirculated in mint condition. I'm gonna run this one back and go. If anybody would like to add this coin to their collection. First minted in 1951. This is the second year of mintage. Hey, $1 is better than a slap on the face. Here is a unique set. Isn't it true? This is a 12 coin set from the Vatican, minted over a period of 6 years in preparation of the 2000 year, which was the 2000 birthday of Jesus. It was also considered the Holy Year or the Jubilee Year, which is celebrated in the Catholic Church every 25 years. During that year, people travel to Rome. They open special doors that have been sealed for the whole time. Here is a coin that shows that. See right here? There is the Pope opening this the door of Jubilee and letting people in. And then they built a wall with bricks. They shut the door, but even if somebody can open the door, they would find a wall of bricks behind it. And then they take down the wall of bricks every 25 years. So in the year 2025, they will let people go through. But in the year 2000, that was the last of the official Jubilee. They had an extraordinary Jubilee in 2016, but they usually go follow the 25-year rule. And so what happened in 2000, they minted this set of coins right here, 12 of them. They start minting them in 1995. Let me zoom out a second because there are so many I can show them all. Here they are. 12 different coins, two each year, starting in 1995. So 1995, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 2000. It took 6 years to put together this whole collection. These are all silver 83.5, all proof, all ultra cameo. There are large coins, only 30,000 of these have been minted. They all have Pope John Paul II on the reverse because he was the Pope during 2000 and the year of Jubilee. Because they celebrated two things in that year. One of them was the Jubilee year, the year of reconciliation. The second thing they celebrated was the 2000 year birth of Christ. So each of these coins on the obverse has a theme that is from the life of Jesus. So you can see you have the baptism of Jesus right here. It's the baptism right there. And then you have this one is the resurrection and ascension. Here is the Last Supper. Look how beautiful is the Last Supper. This one is the healing of the lame that was dropped down from the roof because there were too many people around the house. This is the nativity right here. So every single one of these coins represent a part of the life and ministry of Jesus. This is the crucifixion. There are two with angels, one holding Jerusalem, the other one holding the Vatican. This is the Sermon on the Mountain narrated in Matthew 5, 6, and 7. This is the calming of the sea. Look how beautiful this one is, the calming of the sea. This one is the Annunciation. That's when Mary learned that she was going to have a baby. And this one is the day of Pentecost after the death of Jesus. Everybody is hiding, and then the dove comes and they see these tongues of fire descending upon them, providing them the safety and the assurance that they could go out and minister. Each one of these coins retail for $100. It took 6 years again to put this whole collection together, and they only minted 30,000 of each of these coins. They come with their COA right there on parchment paper. There are two in each bag right here. This is for the year 2000. Since they minted two coins each year, each COAs is for two different coins. So right here is written in English. It's like the two 10,000 lira coins for the year 2000, right? It tells you they only had 30,000 diptychs, which means 30,000 sets of two coins. And then it described the object. This is the last one that has Jerusalem and Rome on it. I only saw 4 of these in my whole life together completed. One of those is in my personal collection, and I was able to sell 2 of them over the years. I just got my hands on another one. If I don't sell it this week, I'm going to take it to the coin show next week Central State and try to sell it there. But anyway, I'm gonna run it one time, guys. Again, each coin retail for $100 a piece. They're very rare. In if you grade them, they go for about $150 to $200 a piece. I got all the 6 COAs right here for each of the two coin sets, minted between 1995 and 2000. I'm gonna run it at $8.99 the whole things, which means you basically get 3 coins for free. That's a $1,200 set right here. Good night, Rivers. Thank you so much for your support tonight. Okay, I'm gonna run it for 1 minute, guys. Here it is. You can get this unique set. Again, although they mint these coins, they minted 30,000 of each. To get them all together is very hard because they minted them over 6-year period. So now everybody was able to put together the complete set. That's what makes it so unique. This is an extremely valuable set from the Vatican, minted between 1995 and the year 2000. 12 coins, 30,000 each of mintage, $100 retail value with the 6 COAs. If you want to get a chance to have it, here it is. All proof, all ultra cameo, low mintage, high silver content, large coins, and again, very difficult set to put together. This is another coin for the year 2000. It's not part of that set. This is the Pope opening the door. And he also comes in his original holder. It says right here, the Holy Year 2000 Extraordinary Commemorative Coin. This is 83.5% silver. Is the year of Jubilee. On the reverse, you have this interesting imagery of the Godhead. I never saw them represented by human forms. This is that's what it says, the Godhead right there. It says receive. Right there, it says represent on the reverse the mystery of the Holy Trinity. Right there. So these 3 individuals are somehow representing the Godhead of the Trinity. Low mintage, 60,000 minted of this coin. 83.5 year 2000, 2000 lira face value. Isn't that ironic? Rare coin, commemorative birth of Christ, Holy Year, in his original package. 45 seconds, $55 for this coin. It is a sealed original holder commemorating 2000 years from the birth of Christ and the holy year of the year 2000. It is the Pope opening the door to let people in. It's a nice large silver coin with only 60,000 minted. It is the Trinity. Vatican City, low mintage, high silver content, rare, and in its original package. This is the 20th anniversary of the Eagle Kid 8 2006, minted at the West Point. This is $1 ASC in an NGC slab, particularly made for the 20th anniversary. ASC special label 20-year anniversary, semi Kid 8 2006, MS69. Here is the big 20 right there in the custom label, and is a West Point mint. Mint condition, quantum lock, 90% silver, 30 grams of weight, bigger than a Morgan, by $80 coin, asking 55 for it. This is totally gradable. $19.48, 90% silver, 30 grams of weight. A Morgan weighs 26.7 grams. Cameroon, 500 francs, 2022, 99.9% silver, 1 troy ounce, with a very nice mandrel, similar to a baboon. 2022 Cameroon, 99.9% silver, 1 full troy ounce. Only 10,000 minted. Proof, Ultra Cameo, 10,000 minted. African country Cameroon, 99.9% silver, 1 full troy ounce. Israel, silver, MS66. I don't know why it was only an MS66. This is the Hanukkah lamp from Poland. Good night, Rivers. This is one grade above the investment grade, guys. This is a really solid grade for a foreign coin from NGC. This is Israel silver, 1 shekel, the Hanukkah coin from 1981. 85% silver, KM 116, only 16,000 minted. Got the Star of David right here to distinguish from the proof coins, which have a Hebrew letter M. They also, this one have a smooth edge instead of a reeded edge like the proof coins. Besides that, the coins are identical, proof and non-proof. Look at that design. $16,000 minted, 85% silver. The Hanukkah coin with the polished lamp, 1 shekel, MS66. This is the Death Dollar, finely toned, straight grade, MS61. Mint condition, uncirculated, beautifully toned. It's called the Death Dollar because somebody believed that this represented death, as in a raven, which is one of the animals from the First Nation or Native Americans of Canada. Turned out to be that it's probably a bear with a cub, but the name Death Dollar has remained. This is a mint state 61, 1958, 80% silver, beautifully toned Death Dollar, graded by NGC. This is not gold. This is just a proof brass coin from Italy from 1998. They only minted 11,000 of this coin in proof ultra cameo. This guy 68 is a top population. There is not none graded higher than this. I'm gonna run it at just $49. And this is not gold, this brass, but it has the gold looking finish. Proof ultra cameo from Italy 1998. Top pop. This is a top population. No other coins graded higher than this. This is MS65 1885 O. It retails at 215. Bid is 165, running at 149. That's $15 below bid. It's beautifully toned. Again, this is a 215, $215 in retail. $165 is bid on this coin. Belong, what are you doing still up? Galatex, welcome. Watson, welcome. I know, you're right. It's that 6 hour difference, right? We're doing good. Late night show. The only 5 hours different from here is 12:43 here. Yeah. So you're on East time. Congratulations on a newborn. First kid or number two, number three? Third one. Our youngest is 10. It's been a while. Holy cow. Yeah, I'm tired too, but if I don't stay up tonight, then I don't know the other nights. Just kind of running out of energy though. Three kids. That's cool. I have five. The youngest is 12. This is 90% silver from Russia. I wonder where they mined this silver from. If they got it from China. This is 10 rubles, 90% silver. There's a 1 troy ounce of silver in here for the 1980 Olympics in Moscow, the Summer Olympics in Moscow. These are the one where United States decided not to participate because of the Cold War. The coin was actually minted in 1978 for the 1980 Olympics. This is rowing, beautiful, beautiful reverse with the CCCP, like canoe padding. Yeah, that's what it is. Canoe padding. That's how the First Nation people do their canoeing. Look at the coat of arms of Russia. This is when the USSR was the thing. This was actually my box of coin I wanted to grade at NGC, but I kind of tried to downsize a little bit. So I pulled three out today. That's one of them that I thought about getting graded. It's about $80 coin. I'm gonna do this one at 65. Take $15 off. This is 90% silver. Is a large coin. There is a 1 troy ounce of silver, low mintage, made for the Russian Summer Olympics. Russia 1978 for the 1980 Olympics. Look at how white the silver is. Absolutely stunning coin. They'll take $5 more off to 59 on this one. That's a $80 to $90 coin. Moscow 1978. Russia 1978 for the Moscow Olympics. 10 rubles, 90% silver. Hey, Belong, did I show you these coins? Proof from Andorra. $1997 and both 1997. One celebrate Vivaldi and the other one Bach. These are both 92.5% silver proof, only 25,000 minted of each. I got them on Friday or Saturday. They're really big. They weigh 31.5 grams. They're considerably bigger than a Morgan. Got a bunch more of these commemorative coins from Italy. All silver. Look how much silver I got around here. I don't know what to do with it anymore. Got the creation of man. I got Jesus from the mosaic down in Sicily. Another one on the creation of man. You're going to sell Bach? What do you mean with that? Yeah, they're all for sale. $62,000 minted. This is sterling silver 2003. That's the polar bear $2 coin from Canada. This is 92.5% silver. In proof condition. Proof ultra cameo. Only 65,000 of these were made. 62,000. There's some toning on it. Queen Elizabeth 64th birthday. This is Canada, the polar bear, and is 92.5% silver. This is all silver, people. 92.5%. The middle is silver, the round is silver, everything is silver. Got too much stuff around here. Way too much. It is ridiculous. Look at the toning on this one. Sterling silver, proof ultra cameo, 62,000 minted. Look at that. This is running $22, only 62,000 minted sterling silver proof ultra cameo from Canada with amazing toning. Look at that color. $1966 Italian 500 lira in mint condition, packed with luster and some toning. Totally gradable. Look at the luster on this coin. 83.5% silver, gradable and tonable. This is 80% silver. This one is sterling silver. This is 80% silver. This is proof like. This is proof ultra cameo. Silver, silver, silver. Well, good night, everybody. Thank you for being here. I'm kind of eat the bottom.